pointed it that it was going to hit this person, or at least had the potential to hit this person? Or two, did he discharge a firearm with gross negligence? I think that charge is in play, because there are some people who, like King Solomon, will want to split this baby, and they don't necessarily understand reasonable doubt, and they say, you know what, both of y'all look dirty, and they might take that lesser charge. I don't think that charge is very. I think you could way lesser charge, but it's in play.
Is that charge? Would it include, let's say, and again, we're going on these multiple theories that's floating around. Let's say, okay, 3 shots got fired by allegedly Kelsey, then allegedly Tory wrestles a gun away from her. She's going back to fight. He pops 2 shots in the air, right? Which is kind of like what maybe Sean Kelly's seen something like that, even though he said 4 to 5. But let's say he shot in the air. Would that be considered gross negligence in discharge of firearm?
That's a great question. I don't know. I do know that there's sort of 2 elements to it. I think you could get, I'm not sure here. I'm a civilian just kind of giving a guess. I think
California.
Yeah, it's California. I don't know. I think, and it was hard to follow the instructions. I think there's a 2-parter to the discharge charge. One is just recklessly discharging a firearm. Okay. And then I think there's an enhancement with the possibility of great bodily injury. So I think there's no doubt that there's no great bodily injury. If you're waving a gun and shooting in the air, it's not great bodily injury. If anything, it's, everybody needs to chill the fuck out, all right? Everybody calm down. I just got this gun off this maniac, and now I'm shooting shots in the air to calm down. But there might be a reckless discharge. I got to tell you, the jury instructions, bro, I'm a whole fucking attorney deeply invested in this case. I can't imagine the jury understood the elements of the charges, because I barely got it. I think you got to sit down with the paper and break it down piece by piece.
Wow. So all that conversation about the bags, right? Was the guns in the bags? Because honestly, coming into this, I thought the narrative was going to be the gun belonged to the security guard. That makes sense. That kind of does make sense, right? But after I noticed that they never talked about, it's registered to so-and-so, that felt like a problem, like maybe stolen gun, maybe serial number filed off. Then we get to here is just an unregistered gun. Bodyguard doesn't testify. Do you think it's likely that the jury is going to go with hey, maybe they did pack in one of these Louis bags in the back seat that eventually moved?
Yeah, I thought the gun being somebody else's is a bit of a losing argument until this piece of the bags being moved. EJ, Meg's stylist, assistant, whatever we want to call him, testified that I moved the bags from my trunk into the trunk of the SUV behind the 3rd row. And we see in the pictures that these 2 bags, a Louis bag and like a metal roller bag. I think Rimowa makes the ones that a lot of people maybe knock off. Rimowa is the brand that you might be familiar with. So that Rimowa bag and the LV bag get from behind the 3rd row in the trunk of the Escalade to now in between the 2 middle seats. And that's weird as fuck, because nobody changed clothes. They were only in the car for only so much time. I'm not quite sure what reason or how those bags get moved from there to the middle. So that is interesting. It does lead to the credibility that the gun was in the bag, and then the bag gets moved, and that's how the gun comes into play. But there's also the issue of male contributors' DNA on the gun. So I don't know that that's going to go anywhere. I think what this case comes down to for me, I just made a video about it. Meg said that I got out of that car. I took a couple steps. A few seconds later, I looked over my shoulder, and there was Tory pointing a gun at me and fired 5 times. Okay, great. An eyewitness came, and he said, I was woken in the middle of the night by 2 women fighting. I walked out onto my Juliet balcony. I saw their fight, their verbal argument. I'm sorry. He said, I woke up in the middle of the night to 2 women arguing. I walked out onto my balcony. I saw their argument escalate, and then they were engaged in a violent physical altercation, the 2 women. I saw the larger man, Quan, the security guard, walk out and violently break up this altercation. Meg tells us none of that. Ryan Kelly told that to Detective Stogner. Ryan Kelly told that to the police. The LA County District Attorney knew that, and yet, and still, the police and the District Attorney never asked Meg, hey, Meg, you told us that seconds after you got out of the car, this guy's turning around and shooting. There's an eyewitness who tells us that you were outside of the car arguing, escalated in an argument, got into a physical altercation with Kelsey. Can you tell us a little bit about that? And to me, how does this case not end the moment we have that contradiction?
Okay, all right. So now, and I know certain people feel like I'm anti-Meg, but let me play devil's advocate, right?
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Then I want you to play the district attorney, right? Okay, say I'm Meg and I'm like, hey, listen, I was wasted that night, right? I only remember some of the things that are traumatizing. I might have fought, but I don't know. A lot of times when you're intoxicated, you're skipping through moments in that night. Say she's not purposely omitting info, but she tells the district attorney, hey, listen, I hop out the car. The only thing I remember, I looked over my shoulder. Now, granted, the dance thing is seemingly performative, but whatever. This is my question to you, right? You know she's intoxicated, or you had to know. I know Stallion said that wasn't a point of concern.
Yes. Stogner said, why would I care if the witnesses and the victim are drunk? Who cares? Why would I check their social media? What does social media have to do with anything? Why would I check people's social media to investigate? Okay. I got a witness, and she has high profile lawyers and big time publicists, and they're telling me to, prosecute.
So that's what I'm asking you. Okay, so I tell you that story, right? If you then talk to Kelsey, even though apparently you got that statement, like, was it 2 months ago, 3 months ago? And Kelsey tells you something completely different that actually lines up a little bit more with Sean Kelly about a fight. And you realize there are, I won't say holes, because it's not like she said, well, maybe she did say there was definitely no fight, but you realize Meg's story isn't completely aligning with the events that night. Would you continue to pursue this?
No. And this is my point. But how the case got pursued. The LAPD was not diligent. The eyewitness told you about an argument between two women, about that escalating, about a physical altercation between two women. How do you not ask either of those women about that? What the fuck? At this point, I don't care if we have video of everything that happened before the moments that Tory takes out a gun and says, you people are crazy, everybody stop, and he fires in the air and a bullet ricochets and somehow hits Megan. The entire investigation is shit.
Hey, dude, I have a theory. My theory says that the prosecutor omitted some of the behavior that night, and also narratives that played that incident because of really the culture we live in. If in your narrative you're pretty much slut shaming Meg, you're also calling her drunk, even if she was legitimately a victim. These are things that kind of contribute, because think about her opening statement. Yo, she just insulted his music. He pops out a gun. Dance, bitch, dance. Come on now. Like, you know what I mean? It's like they didn't even want to acknowledge that maybe there was a situation where there was one guy messing with two women. One woman was probably upset at the other woman saying, hey, I've done this before. Again, that I think publicly that would make Meg, in this culture where and make her look a little bit like she's promiscuous. And maybe they're trying to stay away from that. But if you're trying to paint an accurate narrative of why she would be in a position to get shot, you need to say that. So, like, I can't see any other reason why they wouldn't use that info.
Listen, bro, a week and a half of this trial, and I truly believe, I don't understand how you don't ask two women about the fight that the eyewitness saw. If a gun went off and a man denies shooting the gun, and your only eyewitness says that this all started with two women arguing, escalation, two women fighting, I saw it was outside my house, and you interview the victim and you don't ask her that. Come on, bro. What? How am I supposed to believe your investigation at this point?
Hey, you were there and present for the federal trial for YoungBoy, what do you think is more of a shit show?
No, the YoungBoy trial, that's federal court. The judge did a phenomenal job. The attorneys were, the attorneys were phenomenal. YoungBoy's attorneys were phenomenal attorneys. And the prosecutors, they were kind of like, the prosecutors, everybody wanted to get a go. It's like, hey, we got this big high-profile trial. Let's give everybody a go. And so the prosecution's case in the YoungBoy trial was a bit of a circus because it was unnecessarily complicated by all these attorneys having a go. But that wasn't a circus. That was a pretty clean trial. It was very orderly run. This is a circus. Let's recap. We had a Hollywood starlet come in with VIP treatment that I've never seen before for a victim. The courtroom was flooded by media and PR and district attorneys who all seemed very much like they wanted to build the nicest, most warm environment for this victim to testify. We come to find out this victim should have been questioned as a suspect for crimes that night. But who cares, I guess. After the Hollywood starlet comes and testifies under all this fanfare, we get her best friend saying that she's not going to testify because she's going to take the fifth. And then they give her immunity, and then she testifies and apparently lies through her teeth all day, all night. The following day, we get an eyewitness who nobody knew. Apparently, this man was just 10, 15 feet away watching all of these events unfold. He testifies. Nobody can make sense of his testimony. Today, we get Tory not testifying. We get Quan coming. The twists, the turns, better than a Hollywood movie, man. You can't make this shit up.
Yeah, definitely a documentary has to come out of this. Hey, so yesterday, apparently at the end of the day, right? I believe it's the DA, was it Alexander Bott? He was and he's getting bullied by the other dude.
Look, I don't know if he's getting bullied or not, but when you don't play your game, you start having little complaints. That man should play his game, and maybe he's not doing a good job of it. So he wanted to make a little record of personal insults that he felt were had. No big deal. Nothing to see there. The judge really didn't entertain it. I thought it was childish.
All right, people. All right. Okay. You say you have to go back to court. You got to go back to court. People. Chat. Can we get a one in the chat if this is the best fucking coverage y'all could get of this shit, man? We've been going crazy, and I appreciate y'all for really sticking.
They was on live, and Mo had to go back inside the courtroom. Lord have mercy. I'm waiting to hear the testimony because it's only like 1 o'clock there. So that would make sense why he's going back inside the courtroom. But Quan's supposed to be testifying. I didn't know I was still on music mode. But Quan's supposed to be testifying. I'm trying to see if Milagro had anything that she put out. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think this is the last of it. I'm gonna play this one. Hold on 1 second.
Also, it's going to give you that tighter curl. This is a better option if you have shorter hair.
Even though he did say he saw Tory shoot, he said he never saw a gun. So, I mean, just by definition,
Right.
how could you say he had possessed? Who knows if it was a gun, right? Like, again, no one actually saying it. DNA's not killing him.
Right.
It proves neither way, right? I think DNA is enough reasonable doubt.
Me too.
Reasonable doubt, and as long as you don't have anybody identifying other than Meg. And I think Meg's credibility is out the window. You know what I mean? I think Meg's testimony was not bad, but I believe if Meg's testimony isn't corroborated, or anything she said in the testimony isn't corroborated by at least 1 or 2 people, or some type of maybe, forensic evidence, it could be DNA or whatever else, I don't know if you could really take that on face value and convict
And every witness that had insight contradicted the claims.
Yeah.
Everyone.
So I already think it's a real stretch of them saying Tory. If he gets charged with aggravated assault, I think that's a stretch, right? I think that's like the most. I think the most believable a jury could go with is, okay, maybe he wrestled the gun from her and he had the gun and maybe the gun went off and we're gonna say.
And I don't think that would be fair, because if we got Sean Kelly and any idea that Kelsey could have had that gun first, then maybe he really was trying to protect this girl and get that shit away from her ass.
And that goes into my next theory, right? Even though I think they're gonna do so much, we'd be like, yo, what about these lyrics from this song? What about this shit? What about beating this person up? They're gonna get so much in his personal life, he shouldn't take the stand. But imagine, right, if he did take the stand, and also I think hip hop would just kind of kill him for this testimony. That's why, again, I say he shouldn't take the stand. If his thing was, hey, listen, I saved Meg's life. Like, hey, y'all really want to know what happened? Somebody was about to shoot her big ass. And to keep it real, I wrestled the gun, and that's why, you know what I mean, she didn't end up getting shot, or maybe shot fatally, or got hurt even more. You get what I mean?
Right. In a more direct way, not head on. But yeah, absolutely.
So I think if he delivered that in a testimony, it could be explosive, but I think the possibility of a cross just trying to, you know what I mean? They're going to get into so much shit. Like, first of all, Meg's character was never in question and on trial like that. Like, you know what I mean? Limited conversations about all the niggas she done stole from Kelsey, all the niggas she done fucked, all her drunken nights, how she been acting on those particular nights. She ever fought nobody. Like, they didn't get too much into that. But I guarantee is Tory, they're going to be like, hey, Tory, in any other situation, have you ever pulled out a gun? Has this blah, 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 this, blah, blah, blah. Have you ever touched, you know what I mean? And stay off the stand.
He do need to stay off that stand, because if they ask him, have you ever handled a gun? That's something. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the nigga done touched a gun before. So when you say, yeah, how this gonna make you look? They already tried to bring up his damn gun tattoo like stupid shit. All they gonna do is nitpick every little thing. Is it true that you got in a fight with August Alsina? You like they gonna paint him as an aggressive ass monster that gets angry and is quick tempered. No, hell no. I do nothing. That's a good idea. Hoes been drowning already. Let them hoes suffer some more.
Yeah, and it's also like, wait, so tomorrow, did they say, they didn't say any more testimonies, right?
If the witness that they're waiting on comes through, then yes. If not, we moving on.
But they ain't say anything.
No.
Yeah, I think it's in Tory's best interest at this point. I think Sean Kelly was you know, the perfect witness to at least just cast doubt on everybody's shit, to where we're back at square one. All we know is that this nigga, this guy who's an eyewitness, seems very adamant that there was a fight. You know what I mean? And I think
it was a motherfucking fight, and then he said Megan was just kicking for her life. He said he just saw legs coming out the front seat. He said that Kelsey was whooping her fucking ass. That's what he said. And he, that's what he said. You know, the bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Nah, you think? Damn.
Don't let size fool you. A lot of hoes think I tricked out their spot thinking a big bitch can whoop them. You ain't even. They said Kelsey opened up that motherfucking door and tagged her ass.
Wait, so who was doing the, according to Sean Kelly, who was doing the kicking? They said a bunch of kicking. I hear kicking, I hear them hooks.
Megan, he described Megan.
I wish that Shaq was my real life big brother. Aww.
What's up, little bro?
Megan as being the one kicking. He said she was just, all he saw was legs. She was just kicking.
Yo, are you telling me that Kelsey was conscious after getting hit with that hook for like 2 straight minutes?
And he said, in quote, the girl that got beat up crawled and hobbled over to the driveway.
Wait. But is that after the bullets, though?
Yes, supposed to have been after.
Wow.
Crazy. So he don't even know who pulled out the damn gun. He said it happened so fast. But I tell you what, EJ said there could have been a gun in Megan's bag. He don't know. He packed the shit on top. If Megan's sitting in the motherfucking front and she knows that bag right there, it was an LV bag in the front. Babe, the only person that know to get this gun is the person that knows there. Is it possible that Kelsey or Megan knew that gun was in there and took it? Yes, it's possible.
I don't know, man. This is getting
enough without his head.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, man, sloppy case, sloppy DA. Whether people want to take whatever opinion from it, I think we all know that justice should be served. This shit should have been thrown out a long time ago. And to be honest, man, just send everybody home. And, you know, that's it. It's over.
Enjoy Christmas.
It's over. Sorry.
It's over. Home for the holidays.
Yeah, come on, man. Yo, hey, you know what's so crazy? It's just taking 2 damn years to be figured out.
2 years.
Honestly,
no.
2 years, and I feel like we know. I mean, we got some things confirmed, but everybody thought they were gonna know for real. Only things we know for real is that without Kylie Jenner being involved, this shit would have never started.
Right.
Without Meg stealing Tory from Kelsey, this would have never happened. Without Meg giving Kelsey a 15-kick combination, maybe no one would have reached for the strap.
Right.
And also, without Meg lying to the cops, talking about, you know what I mean, she was stepping on glass, and then fictitiously coming up with, she was scared of some George Floyd stuff.
Right.
Maybe her story could have been on one accord the whole time.
Yeah.
Because
all of those factors were in that play, yeah. That's a long list.
Unfortunately, I do have to say, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, this is not a reflection of all women, but I do believe that because of Meg's story being so inconsistent publicly, it's definitely prevented her from being the witness that needed to be in this case, that was always saying the same thing, that had a lot of credibility, and that was a victim that someone, I mean, she is a victim, but a victim that knew what happened to her, knew who did it to her, and was here for justice. You get what I mean?
Right.
A lot of the things being said, you know, you calling your manager, like, the midst of this whole stuff going on, feels like it gets a little dicey. And I think the defense did a good job to kind of show that maybe she didn't tell the truth at each and every venture when she was talking to whatever the cops first day, 4 days later, couple of years on social media, when she said her back, all this type of stuff.
And the fact that they didn't look, more incompetence. She contradicted herself 50. That's why I don't know about on social media believe her is. Because she contradicted herself so many times. Y'all never looked at what that girl said?
Yeah.
That's a 9.
Yeah, that's a fact. I know you're ready for this shit to be over.
I am. It's a storm supposed to be coming to Cali.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm trying to get out of here before this weekend.
Yeah, tomorrow. One thing I want you to you gotta watch how they throw it to the jury.
Yeah, absolutely.
Instructions are very key and very important. How they sum it up and tell the jurors how to view the information that they have received, and what context and in what criteria, according to California state law, are they supposed to, formulate their own opinion about whether it's guilty or innocent is going to be very because just if we're thinking just doubt, it should be already should be already settled.
Right.
Should be over.
Absolutely.
Should be over. Anything else in court that was, kind of not reported or just watching the demeanor of things? They replaced the witness. The witness that got replaced, right? Or the one that's subbing in. Is that person been watching the whole trial, right?
I don't know. I would hope so. Since they bring them in at this late juncture, I feel like
he doesn't mean witness. He means juror.
It could have been, they didn't replace that girl because I seen her. So there was somebody who had a doctor's appointment Wednesday and Thursday. And I think that this judge is so ready to get this shit on the road that he went ahead and put her in place today so that for tomorrow and the next day, we ain't got no hiccups with the jury. So that was really, not one shit else that happened. They went over all of this shit. They asked, did y'all want to bring down some charges? Then no, nobody wants to change the charges.
When they asked who?
Both sides. Yeah. Would y'all like to introduce a lesser charge? No. The prosecution said no. So we still got the 3. They denied the 2 robbery charges. So here we are, hoping that, these people got some common sense. You never know what the jury is going to decide. But all you need is one person. One.
Well, not only do you need one person, you need one person that probably is, put it like this. And this is something to really think about, right? Mm-hmm. Yo, say it's 12 people. And say for whatever reason, 9 of them say, yo, let's say 8. 8 of them say, yo, you know what? We think Tory could have did it. In our opinion, Tory did it. And those 4 nah, this shit's a mess, whatever. It's all about who can convince who too. Yeah. And here's the thing that's going to be a little bit interesting. No juror wants to be held after Christmas. So it's probably more likely that they're going to be more agreeable. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
You might be there shit. They just finished that Harvey Weinstein shit. That motherfuckers was congregating for a minute. You get what I mean? Now, that could have been maybe it started off 11-1 and that one person say, nah, I don't agree with blah, blah, blah. Y'all going this for these charges. And I'm going to argue with you, whoever the 4 person, I think that's what they call it. We're going to see how that goes. But possible, in that case, obviously it could go to a mistrial or some shit like that.
Right.
Right? Or a hung jury, whatever, and that could be a mistrial. And regardless, even if it does turn to a mistrial, I gotta believe that they ain't doing this shit again.
Hell to the now.
They ain't doing this shit again. So really, you're right. It does take one, but that one just can't be convinced.
Right.
You know what I mean? I think the judge want to get him by tomorrow, get him to Good Friday, and if they ain't even close. Right. It will be interesting. I think they'll push it. It's such a high-profile case. I think they'll push it till afterwards. But then afterwards, y'all on the clock, man. At some point, y'all got to figure it out. Come back and declare a hung jury and shit. I think at that point, it's mistrial, man. Fuck that shit.
That's how I feel. So I'm excited for the verdicts at this point.
But I'm gonna make a prediction. My prediction so far, and this is after pretty much, I guess it seems like 99% of the testimonies are in, they're done. I predict that this is going to be a not guilty verdict returned on the aggravated assault charge. I think that's.
At Domino's, you can get more than just amazing, delicious pizza. There's also lava cakes, bread bites, and more.
Midnight plane to Houston. My people from Georgia, they would never take a plane to Houston.
I think it's also going to be not guilty on the discharging of a firearm. And if anything, maybe it's a possession they get him on. But I think it's going to be a not guilty on that too. I think it should be a clean sweep. It should be a nice 3-0.
Me too. Yeah. I'm thinking that it should be a nice 3-0. They didn't prove a fucking thing. There is no evidence. Reasonable doubt out the fucking wazoo. These people have contradicted everything. We don't know a bit more about what happened. All we left this case knowing was that, yeah, you was fucking behind your friend. And, bitch, you low down as fuck. And, shit, that it was a fight. That's all we know for sure. And that a gun did go off. Why somebody bring up the bullet fragments missing? What the fuck is the bullet fragments?
Hey, let me tell you this. This is, by the way, this is, well, you know, I think they bring it up because it would have been a waste of time and lost opportunity to still argue the angle that she wasn't shot. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
It was just going to be too much, and you're probably wasting the time of the jurors who are watching. And they had a way better case of saying, okay, we're not disputing that she may have been injured as a result of a gun.
Right.
There's no proof that this guy shot her. There's no proof that this guy had a gun. And, I think even Kelsey's statement saying that she never seen Tory with a gun it was pretty, pivotal. Right. This is a prediction of what I think is happening right now, too. If I believe that this was supposed to be Redemption Day, or whenever the verdict is given, Redemption Day for Meg, who has been unsuccessful in trying to convince the masses that she is the victim, and not necessarily she's a victim, because I think a lot of people agree with that. She was a victim of something, but Tory shot her. You know what I mean? Because I think a lot of people have thought, well, yeah, maybe you got hurt, but shit, maybe you stepped on glass, or maybe it was some other stuff. Maybe it just wasn't Tory that shot you. You just blame it on him.
Right.
I see Meg right now. I think she's planning either a statement. I think her and Rock Nation in the line right now.
Yeah.
Or a fucking interview, and trust me, this got to be a Denzel-like performance. You get what I mean? In the driving narrative instantly. I'm telling you, if Tory gets found innocent, Meg doing an interview in the next 2-3 weeks. Facts.
And it's gonna be about how look, black women are so unprotected, and there's no justice for black women, and blah fucking blah. Get a dose of fucking accountability and go sit your ass down somewhere.
Yeah. All right.
Because let's talk about the tone. Let's do a fucking poll. Shit. How many women feel bad if they think Kelsey did something to her? These the same hoes that'll run a bitch over, slice a bitch face, and try to burn them alive for fucking with their nigga. And this ain't the first time. How many people are really upset if they're being made to believe, or if they feel like now, well, it wasn't Tory and shit, bitch. Well, how was your behavior? Can we have a real conversation about Megan's behavior and her character now?
Nah, that conversation won't be that.
It ain't bad, because the accountability, is a lot for some black women.
Yeah. What we're gonna see is we're gonna see the best shot possible. First of all, I'm gonna tell you what's going to happen. Alex Spiro is gonna fucking drop a statement.
Of course. He's gonna be all over it.
Written and read.
Okay.
By the way, he was the person who was, consistently jumping in and like trying to control the narrative after, after Meg tried, it was unsuccessful. Right. But we all ours is on the table. I'm wondering what Tory's gonna even say about this. You know what I mean? Shit. In the sense of like the Rock Nation involvement.
Right.
So I don't know. Listen, yeah, I'm glad tomorrow will be a wrap, and then after that, listen, we have to meet up and do the fucking the wrap up pod and the keep it real. You might have to even I might have to, if Tory beats it, I'm gonna get Tory on it too.
Okay,
Tory, that's 100%. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, girl. I'm gonna let you get back to doing what you were doing, though. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who's been watching and like supporting you. I think that people really love you, though. Honestly.
Yeah. Shout out to the niggas. Shout out to them all. Shout out to everybody that's been so supportive, and thank you once again, every day, every time. Thank you so much.
Of course. Hey, listen, they got mad at me because I joined, and they just try to look at you, the full body joint. They were like, "Nigga, you cut off the screen." I'm like, "Damn."
No, I got my titties out today.
Oh shit! See, that's what they fucking with you.
Okay. Yeah.
They fucking with you for real. But shit, yo. So 10 o'clock tomorrow. That's 1 o'clock here. I'm gonna probably get on stream like 1 o'clock. I'm hoping this shit gotta go to jury deliberation tomorrow, man.
It got to, please, fingers crossed.
Gotta go to jury deliberation.
Hey, Sams. Hey, Robert. Hey, Darren. Hey, Swipe. I'm a little under the weather today, so what's up, y'all? I don't have as much enthusiasm as I normally do. I don't feel good. I'm sick. Right now, let me see. It's what 1:30 in LA. So they're back in the second session of the court today, getting the testimony from what's his name, Quan, the driver that evening. Because the testimony that came out yesterday put the gun in Kelsey's hand by the witness who is not friends, kin, or affiliated with anyone that's, a part of the case. And he's been saying since the beginning that Kelsey had the gun and that the girls got into a physical altercation, which the girls have said that. Sorry, the girls have said that they never got into an altercation. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. We don't know what's going to happen to Tory either. Nothing. I don't know. He's not taking a stand also. So we're waiting for his witness to testify, which is the driver. And I'm very, 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 very excited to see what he's going to say, because everyone that's taken the stand thus far has contradicted themselves no matter what. So you're in the DMV. Okay. Well, yeah. They definitely are going to be. Child, I don't even know no more. I don't know. Hold on. Let me see if he put anything else out there. Yeah, so he did show up to Kate. He did, because he wasn't supposed to show up last night. So do y'all think that Tory, like with all the information that y'all have heard so far, do y'all think he's going to walk? Do y'all think that he's going to get off? Or do y'all think that they're still going to find a way to try to make him guilty? They also replaced the juror. They tried to replace two of them, but that didn't work.
I think that the standard of evidence is right. It's beyond a reasonable doubt. I think that he is more likely to walk away than he is to be sentenced, because the evidence that they have is mostly circumstantial, right? So they have a text, right, from Kelsey saying he did it. It was that nigga. But you also have Kelsey saying, I don't really know. Who really knows what happened that night? You also have Kelsey also saying and verifying, hey, it was him. He did it, right? On tape with the prosecutors. But it's good evidence because, hey, she texted that as soon as it happened, so it's probably accurate, right? But she herself is making people cast doubt on her own testimony. So it's not very.
It was her pleading the fifth, I believe.
Well, yeah, but then when they asked her specifics about her testimony, she was like, oh, yeah, that was a lie. So it's just like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, because initially she testified it was all him. And now she's saying she doesn't know who did it. He's definitely going to get off. Or it's going to be some type of like a mistrial. But as far as from like the things that I've heard all week, he didn't shoot this girl. Her friend did. And I don't know why it's such a hard pill for people to swallow that her friend shot her. But, I mean, it doesn't sound...
You said that you think who is going to walk?
I think he's going to walk.
Oh, I thought you said she.
Also, her immunity didn't He just explained that her immunity didn't mean that she couldn't be held accountable for the things she did in the trial. So they said charges could possibly be brought up on her. Yeah. So you're saying on the assault charge, and he has a gross negligence charge as well, which they would have to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Well, Kelly testified
Kelsey.
many things. Oh no, Kelly, the guy,
Kelly Robert,
the bystander.
Michonne, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he that his testimony was funny to me because Tory Lanez is just referred to as the short one or the short guy. But he says that, you know, the first person that he thought fired a shot was a woman, and that it was the two women fighting. Then he says it looked like all of them were jumping Megan and wanted to throw her into a river. And I'm just like, was he on drugs?
That's what he assumed was going to happen.
Yeah, that was weird to me. I couldn't imagine.
That was so they should have objected to that, because I don't want to hear what you thought was going to happen, because once you do that, that casts doubt in people's mind, right? What I needed to hear was what happened, not, oh my God, I was so afraid, I thought they were going to kill her. No, they were doing what I thought that they were, I saw them fighting, and then they put this woman inside the car. That's really it, because they should have objected to him saying, well, I thought they were going to drop her, because now that's giving people ideas about something that never happened. They should have objected to that, because that never happened. Obviously, that never happened.
Yeah, he says, I believe I saw the girl shoot first. And he says, I believed it was fireworks. And he said, I said they were both shooting. And he says they were all fighting. The shorter guy was pushing and fighting both girls. So that doesn't make sense. Tory Lanez was fighting both of them, but then they all decided to jump Megan in the middle of it. It's just like how we said. And he even says that
literally no sense.
And then he says they shot inside of the car. There are no bullets.
There's no bullets inside the car. It's like, I don't know. You know, people in LA are crazy. Have y'all ever been to LA? Everyone wants to be famous for something. And if he can be known as being famous for doing that testimony, I could just imagine what he would say. So, you know, he's definitely going to walk on this. And she's going to have to just eat it, because she didn't tell the truth herself. Or she told what she thought was the truth. She told what she thought was the truth. Because, I mean, if your back is turned and someone shoots at you and you turn around and he has the gun because he wrestled it out of someone's hand, then I probably would have believed that he tried to shoot me as well. But also, I would want to know the reason why he would have done it, especially if I was in a physical altercation with my friend. And I damn sure wouldn't have gotten back in the car with him. But now they're saying they forced her inside the car, which also doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I'm kind of in and out because there's a lot going on in my background. But what you think's gonna happen?
I just think that they need to let this man go home, and them girls need to stop fucking behind each other. Period. This is a bunch of loose pussy shit going on.
So wait, Toy, I thought you said that he didn't shoot her, but now they're saying that the witnesses said that 3 people beat up Megan. They were stomping her outside the car.
This is the thing. The girls got into a fight. He's saying that they were fighting her, but they were trying to get her inside the car. What he said was, I thought they were going to kill her. I thought they were going to throw her into the water, and the water is 15 feet deep. If all of that happened to her, why didn't she mention it? right? If she got into a physical altercation and all three of them were whooping her ass, why did Megan talk about that? Why has she never testified that happened to her? You have to ask that question. If that, trust me, I didn't have to go to the police because someone violently attacked me. And I put everyone's name that was a part of that situation on there. Friends, family, mama, daddy, sister, brother, cousin. Wouldn't give a fuck. I just wouldn't. I don't care who that would have been. She wasn't that drunk. She wasn't that drunk. She's just. You have to ask the question of if what the witness said actually happened. Why did Megan ever use that as a part of her testimony? Why did she testify that to the police? Why did she testify to that when she was online? Why did she testify to that in court? Because if you know
Cue the
this,
music, Marcus.
because if you notice, when they were crossing that witness, he gave a different version of events based on who was crossing him. When the prosecution was crossing him, he spoke and he blamed stuff on Tory. He integrated Tory into the conversation to some degree. When the defense crossed him, he didn't integrate him into the story at all. He blamed it all on Kelsey. And there was a recording that he did when he had an interview with the defense where he completely put the gun in her hand and said that she shot first. This was also corroborates the story he told the police from the beginning. No one's saying nothing happened to her.
So wait, what do you think is going to happen to Megan's career if Tory gets free?
Her career is already dying.
Oh,
No, yeah, she's kind of done if he walks away with like half her fan base, right?
Everybody's hearing the inconsistencies, and people don't like this shit because people felt like they've been going against their friends, going against their family, going against everyone they know on the internet, wasting time and energy trying to take her side, and she lied so many times. If a man really think about it, for women that have actually had shit happen to them, their story never changes. Ever. So think about the women who have actually had something happen to them and the man walked. Those women are going to be the most upset. Those women are going to be like, okay, no. My story never changed when I said that this man did XYZ to me in XYZ order, and I never changed it. Bitch, you changed your shit because you was too worried about your sexual reputation. You shouldn't have cared about it. If a nigga tried to kill me, my reputation wouldn't have mattered to me. He tried to kill you, bitch. If a nigga tried to kill you, and what would make you give a fuck about the police shooting him if he just tried to kill you? A nigga just pulled a gun out on you and tried to shoot you, and you lied to the police on his behalf so they wouldn't shoot him? Does that make sense to anybody?
I think what really wasn't communicated and what's kind of coming out in all these testimonies is that if Tory shot her, which I think Tory shot, right? It wasn't to kill her. He was being reckless with the gun. People were being reckless with guns, right? Like these people didn't want to kill each other. They were just being stupid. They were being dumb. All of them apparently were being very dumb that night. And apparently Kelsey or someone else was also shooting, according to Kelly. And that never came out either. He said he saw a woman
that
shoot.
witness from the beginning only placed the gun in this woman's hand, and it ended up in Tory's hand per his testimony several times different ways because he wrestled it out of Kelsey's hands. And that's when the second set of gunshots went off per his testimony. I don't know where her goddamn, this is my prescription. I don't know where David's prescription is. Blind ass little girl. That's my prescription. Listen, if someone tried to kill me, I would have just said they tried to kill me. I wouldn't have changed my testimony at all because the nigga tried to kill me. Why am I protecting Think about it logically. Why would you protect someone that tried to kill you? That's the part that's like the math don't math in that arena. Hold on. And you have to also they aggravate me. They should have had this shit lined up earlier. Anyway, because this ain't my fucking job. I told his dumb ass what to do. Nigga wanna act like he know everything. Anyway, what is the name of this goddamn? Hold on, y'all. Fucking secretary in my own goddamn house. Anyways, this young lady was violently attacked. She was shot at, and when the police and then after being shot at, she willingly got back into a vehicle per her own admission, lied to the police even when she was no longer in this man's presence, and continually lied to them and said it's just glass. And her excuse was, I didn't want them to kill him, while saying that he tried to kill her.
Kelly did say though that he saw shots fire off as soon as the little man got out of the car, and that they asked him, "How many shots did you see the short guy shoot?" This is bot. I think the prosecution, and they said 4 or 5. Kelly said 4 or 5, which is the same number that I think Megan testified to. So, I mean, there's something there. There's some alignment with the statements. It's just that his story is completely different than any of these other people's story. I mean, I'd have to listen to Kelsey's story, but I mean, Kelsey doesn't even believe her story now.
My man Tory gonna walk.
Of course he's going to walk.
He got to, man. Do I believe he shot her? Yeah. Do I believe he should walk?
He didn't shoot her. That bitch definitely shot her. That bitch definitely shot her.
Look, this is how it is, man. Look, and we
Why
know
do
this
you
is.
keep believing that he shot her when the
I think,
witnesses said that the fucking bitch shot her?
hey, I mean, look. I'm just telling you my opinion. I think he did, but I think it's one of those things where, like, you can't really prove that he did. Like, you can prove that something happened, but everybody lying, everybody talking about, hey, I didn't tell the truth then, but I'm telling the truth now. And I think it's kind of right. Like, if I was one of the jurors, I'd be like, yo, I can't even believe the person who got shot. She didn't lie. She lied in here about having a fight with the girl Kelsey. I can't believe her. You know what I'm saying? And God bless she not dead, but since she keep lying and it's pretty much just to protect character, even though she just lied on the stand, and then we asked her ex-best friend, and her ex-best friend said they did fight, and then a witness says they definitely were fighting. Why did you lie? Because my thing is Megan's lying about shit that don't matter. She lied. Like, why are you lying about shit that don't matter? Look. Why does it matter that you fucked Tory? Why would you lie about that? It doesn't change the case. Even if you did or you didn't, it wouldn't change anything. So just admit to it, because we all know you did. Why are you lying about that? Why are you lying about fighting Kelsey? Look, think about it though. It didn't change the optics of the case whether she fought Kelsey or not.
It does.
It does. Wait, but I
Talking about, bro.
beyond that, I would really love for you to walk us through your thought process as to how you arrived at Tory being the person who shot her, when you have just proven that her word can't be taken as gospel, and that we do have a witness that has no dog in the fight, that has testified that the women were fighting, and that the flashing lights of like a gun going off did go off by the women and not the man. So if you could really walk us through that process, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Well, because for one, he called Kelsey and he apologized, and then he told, and then he,
nigger boo, colored coolie, black porch.
Oh my God! Can you just let him walk us through the process, please?
I want to know how much he's been following it, because he gave Kelsey and Megan the same apology, verbatim.
right,
They played the apology in court. They also publicized the text message that he sent Megan, and he apologized to them both for the same exact thing. He never said for shooting you. He apologized to Kelsey for fucking her friend, and Megan for calling her out for doing it. Like, are we following the case or no?
Yeah, and then we also remember that.
But what were you trying to say he was apologizing for? If I fucked you and your homegirl, of course I'm gonna apologize.
Yeah, but he didn't necessarily say that on the call. He didn't say he didn't say he was.
He also didn't say that he shot her.
Right, but then he also said that when the bodyguard went to his place to pick up Megan's things, he said he apologized to the bodyguard and he said for shooting Meg.
Wait. Is that on? Because the other two things were publicized. One was on a recorded police call. The other one was a text message that was publicized.
Right.
Jay, that's something he said. It wasn't recorded.
Right.
That's hearsay.
Was that something that was testified to, or is that speculation?
I believe it was testified to.
It wasn't.
Can somebody fact check that, please?
I've been here all week. It wasn't.
Right, but so the thing is, like, but my thing is, like, because I know people who shot a gun who also they can get handprints on the gun. One of my cousins in a murder case in Richmond, Virginia. But my thing is, outside of that though, it doesn't matter. That's why I still believe Tory should walk free. One is because, like, there's no definitive proof that he did shoot the gun. Do I believe Tory shot the gun? Yes. You know what I'm saying? And I think you know what I'm saying? Like, I just know how gun trials work. And I also had a cousin who, like I said, who had a murder case, and his fingerprints weren't on the gun either. You know what I'm saying? But he told me years later when I got older that he definitely was the one who shot the guy. So I've seen how it works, but I do think that because everyone's lied, that you can't put this guy in prison saying, "Well, I just feel like it." Like even me telling you now what I believe, if I was a juror, I wouldn't vote that Tory's guilty because I can't vote on, hey, yo, I definitely think he shot the gun. That's enough for me. There's no factual
I have
evidence.
a question with your cousin, right? With yeah. Let me just ask this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
With your with your cousin, was he the only person that was in possession of the gun? Were there other fingerprints on that gun as well, or was there just no fingerprints on the gun? Because in this case, there are other fingerprints all over the gun of multiple people. Oh my gosh, stop texting me. But Tory is nowhere to be found. So I'm just asking.
Right. There were other fingerprints on the gun only because someone else touched the gun later, but he was definitively identified by several other witnesses as being there and as being the shooter.
Okay, so he had witness testimony that stated that they saw him as the shooter. So we have witness testimony in this case, and we have witness testimony in this case that's stating that someone else is the shooter. So are we going with witness testimony in one and not the other? Are we saying that?
No, I'm not.
No, I'm just asking. I just want to know. I'm very curious.
No, I'm not saying the cases are the same. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying, like, I know from a family member how you can shoot a gun, and then when they do fingerprints, your fingerprints not be on the gun. Like, I don't want us to think like, oh, just because you touched the gun that all of a sudden your fingerprints.
His fingerprints weren't on the magazine.
But they were on the gun?
They weren't
on anything.
They weren't on anything. And the only DNA they found was DNA from a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, no, I agree with you. You're right. But I'm saying, like, I've seen, like, my cousin can attest to this. He probably don't want to talk about it, but he told me and my brother, he was sitting in the car, like, yo, he definitely shot the gun, but he beat the case because his fingerprints weren't on the gun. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, like, I've seen it happen before. But I think, but that doesn't disqualify from what you guys are saying. I definitely believe that he should definitely be free. But do I personally believe he shot the gun? When I look at the optics and how certain things kind of allude.
What was his motive for shooting her?
Huh? Maybe he was mad or something like that. I don't know.
No, like, you can't say he shot her and then can't give me a definitive reason why he would shoot her. You don't just shoot someone just because, hey, you know what? Fuck this bitch, I'm gonna shoot her. He's not crazy.
Right.
So what was his reason for shooting her?
When you heard Kelsey's testimony, she said that he kind of alluded to the spot where the gun was when he was like, I'm from Canada.
What the fuck?
You don't remember that? Yo, are you good, bro? Yo, this shit really
okay?
Are you why are you cussing, bro? You good? Relax.
No, because you just said he alluded to where the gun was because he said I'm from Canada.
Yeah,
what?
He said that.
What does that have to do with a gun?
No, I'm saying, like, that showed that he might have, like he was willing to take it there. Like, he was willing to take it there.
What does being from punk ass Canada have to? I'm confused.
I think with what's being alluded to is the fact, like, you know, when people say, "Oh, I'm from such and such," to prove like they're tough.
Yeah.
So that person is trying to say that him saying I'm from Canada basically means like, oh, like we're hood where I'm from or whatever.
However, that is not what that means, bro.
I was going to say, however,
Canada?
In my experience, when people, that's normally like, you know, like we ain't punk bitches or whatever. I will beat your ass. Not necessarily I will kill you. But I see what she was trying to say. And as a person who probably shot that gun, I would come up with an excuse similar as well. So I see what she was trying to do.
It's not giving.
It is giving. It's giving. She shot the gun and she's trying to come
It's not giving. No solid motive for him to shoot her. Witnesses placed Both of the women fighting. There is police. They put the female officer on the stand and played her body cam footage where you could see blood on Kelsey's legs along with scratches.
And this is one of the reasons as to
Sean Kelly said that they were outside. They were in the car fighting, the two girls, and that the short girl was the one that shot the tall girl, and then when she shot her, she crawled across the street.
But this is the reason as to why they're dredging up her sex life and like the fighting between the women. It speaks to motive, right? It paints the narrative of, okay, all parties are in the car. They're going back and forth throwing insults. Kelsey takes up for her friend because you ain't gonna talk to my homegirl like that, right? Then Tory's like, oh, that's your homegirl. Word, that's your homegirl, but she fucking your nigga behind your back. Your nigga being me. This is so ghetto. But then a fight ensues after some words are exchanged. The girls start tussling, and ass is getting beat. Unfortunately, it's Megan's ass getting beat, but whatever. Afterwards, she's still hot. You really fucking my man. This is the third time you done fucked the guy behind me and whatever. Because that's what was said, right? That's what was stated. In her fit of rage, she picks up said gun and shoots at her friend. And then Tory, everyone's drunk or whatever. That sobered him up real quick, sobered her up real quick. Now there's another tussle that ensues, and the gun continues to go off several more times. It was a pop, pop, pop. Then it was a pause. Then it was a pop, pop. So that's one of the reasons why they're trying to go over, okay, the fighting. Okay, what was the argument about? Okay, she was sleeping with Tory and she was lying about it, and then it was revealed inside the vehicle. It speaks to the state, the emotional state of everyone in the car. It speaks to motive. If y'all want to sponsor me to go to law school to get and then for me to take my LSAT, like I would greatly appreciate.
I'm done. I'm trying to figure out how after all that testimony, anyone could say that this man shot her.
Because
first of all, I don't need testimony. Because why the fuck am I protecting someone? Why am I worried about if the police shoots the nigga that shot me?
Well, do you want to be a snitch?
Why am I worried about a nigga that I'm not a hood bitch? I didn't get jumped into no. See, this is what my problem is. Y'all suburban black. Hush, I'm talking. Y'all suburban black folks piss me the fuck off. I wish y'all would stay in the fucking suburbs. Cause on some real nigga hood shit, y'all motherfucking civilians, and this ain't y'all motherfucking lane to be speaking on no snitching. Snitching is for people that's a part of a fucking organization. Last time I checked, none of them motherfuckers are part of any type of fucking organization. Y'all want to keep playing these hood politics, and y'all gonna get y'all ass disappeared around this bitch, and it ain't gonna be no motherfucking court case when your body come up missing. That's the fucking problem. Keep y'all motherfucking asses in the goddamn suburbs. Y'all talking about shit y'all don't know a motherfucking thing about.
She be rapping like she got shooters though.
She don't know shit. The bitch from fucking San Antonio, Texas.
No, she don't.
This ain't no hood bitch at all.
She don't rap like she got shooters.
She from fucking San Antonio, Texas.
No, she don't.
She out in the motherfucking suburbs in fucking Houston.
She don't got no shooters.
And she doesn't rap like she has them either. She raps like she throw her pussy from north to south, and she has claimed.
If you mean Eric Gordon
she does that.
or like Steph Curry, like those kind of shooters, but Steph Curry don't play for the Houston Rockets, so I mean I don't know.
I'm just confused. This is why I hate when suburban black folks get into hood politics, because y'all ain't really dealt with no real killers before. I know niggas in time for real nigga shit. And they ain't, I know niggas that done shit and free. I've been there when police came, and I knew I'm gonna take my ass in the house. They won't ever see me. The shit pop off, you go in the motherfucking house. Y'all ain't been around that shit. Y'all ain't seen people be around that shit. So y'all talking this, oh, well, she ain't no hood bitch. She's not a part of no fucking organization. Why do y'all keep doing this shit? It's weird. Y'all want to sound tough.
And
People
then on
that's
top
really
of
a
it,
part of
she
that
was
type of shit
drunk.
don't
Look,
even talk about it. They wouldn't be niggas that's part of shit like that. Don't even get on the motherfucking internet.
Yada yada
look,
yada
look,
yada 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 yada.
exactly. I hear you, but look, this is from her. This is literally from Meg. She
And
said,
the
"I'm the
bitch is
hood."
a suburban bitch talking hood shit she don't
Oh
know
yeah,
shit
plus she's
about.
not even from Houston. So can we
Said,
like?
I'm the hood Mona Lisa, break a nigga into pieces. I got shooters like Steph.
Okay,
All my
again,
shooters.
Like Steph
this is a
Curry?
fucking borderline prostitute from San Antonio, Texas, that just has a southern woman's body. She moved to Houston on the south side where her daddy them from and been around some gangster hood people. That don't make her the motherfuckers. She ain't about that life.
That's
I
like
know she
Look,
calling
ain't never
Drake a
stuffed
but
no
she
thug.
drugs in
said,
her
she said,
pussy. She ain't never kept a gun in her car for no nigga. She ain't never did none of this shit. She ain't bailed a nigga out of jail.
but she said, I
I
dropped.
done did it. She ain't never bailed a nigga out of jail. She ain't never had the police interrogate her for no man. She ain't no hood bitch.
But
Real
she
hood
said,
bitches don't even talk about shit like that. What is you talking about?
but she said, I drop a picture. Now these bitches feel attacked. Hey,
Okay, bro.
don't let that
I'm
nigga
not
gas
trying
you
to
up.
hear
And
that because again, it's got another suburban nigga trying to no,
Toy,
I'm not listening to that.
Toy. She said, don't gas it up
No
and
one
get you
cares
whacked.
what this suburban bitch says. Just because a bitch got an accent don't mean she a part of that shit. My
Toy,
daughter got the same motherfucking accent and she get on this goddamn phone.
Toy,
She's
Toy.
14
She
years
said,
old. She's born and raised here. And if she got her ass on this motherfucking phone today and talk, she sounds just like Megan.
Toy. She said, if you get messed
I
up,
don't
she'll
care,
get you
bro. I
whacked.
don't care. This shit is irrelevant.
Are
If
you
she
It's
said,
trolling
irrelevant.
at this
Just be
part?
quiet. Don't
wait,
entertain him. Don't.
no, wait,
That's
hold
why I'm
on.
over
Listen,
talking him
listen.
because I'm not entertaining him.
Okay, I can't do this no more. I'm sorry.
I'm not entertaining him. People that's really seen shit and really dealt with shit, they don't be on the internet. They don't be on the internet talking. If she's a real hood bitch, she never would have said shit. They would have asked her what happened. She would have been quiet. Them doctors would have had to figure out what was wrong with her. She wouldn't have never said shit to them. When they would ask her what's going on, she wouldn't have just looked at them. They would have found them bullet cases in her. They would have found them fucking whatever the fuck in her feet. Guess what? She wouldn't have said shit. She wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing.
And then again, if this was the case and she was such a gangster person, she has shooters and this, that, and the third, why
She ain't
is
got
she
no
crying on
shooters.
the internet about fragments in her feet? She would just charge it to the game. She wouldn't be, there would be no, like, she wouldn't be testifying right now. She wouldn't
Because the
have been
nigga would have
garnering
been dead.
sympathy. He would have
That
been
nigga would
dead.
have popped
Right.
up dead long time ago, bro. Don't no nigga touch nobody bitch in the street and live to see
Live to
another
see
fucking day,
that's
bro.
a fact. That's a whole fact. They would have settled it in the street, bro. And if they wouldn't have killed him, he would have just been
It
singing
had
a
been
different
me.
tune.
There wouldn't have been no police calling. I wouldn't have called nobody. I went to go see somebody. And I would have left my phone at my motherfucking house when I went to their goddamn house. Because I don't need nothing tracking me when I go tell these people that this motherfucker touched me.
And that's a
It would have
fact.
looked
In a
like I would have
different
been,
car,
wouldn't
too.
been no phone call. I would have walked my ass there or caught the fucking bus.
That's
Just
a
to let
fact.
them know that a motherfucker touched me. But y'all don't know real nigga shit. You don't bring your phone with you so the police can say, oh, you called him? You text him? You don't leave no traces? The fuck? So what is you talking about? Real killers is not getting on a real killers. These young motherfuckers, they playing street. They playing tough.
Toy. She said, all my shooters shoot like Steph. What that mean?
Just get off my stage because I'm not dealing with this. I'm not. Y'all suburban black folks aggravate me. Y'all aggravate me. Y'all go to the hood and fucking 9-year-olds will rob and shoot your ass. That's how weak y'all are. Look, we wouldn't even send no real shooters to y'all. Fucking 9 and 10-year-olds would have robbed your ass and pistol whipped the fuck out of y'all asses. Y'all gonna keep playing this street shit y'all want to. Play that shit y'all want to. Telling y'all how that shit go. Kelsey text messages someone off code. Both of them spoke to the police off code. She actually told the doctors what happened off code. I would have been sitting up in that ambulance and motherfucker would ask me what happened. I wouldn't have said shit to nobody. Well, can you give us a rating of your pain from 1 to 10? I wouldn't have said shit. They would have had to figure out what was wrong with me that night. Just saying, bro. Y'all want to keep saying y'all know street and hood politics. Get your ass shot and snitch and watch what happens.
It's gonna end up in a fallout.
It's no internet shit. Nigga would have been dead. Listen, he would have came up missing. No one would have knew about it. She wouldn't have said nothing. She talking about, I told them something else. You shouldn't have told that. First of all, you talked too much when you told them it was glass. She shouldn't have said shit.
Now the bodyguard's in Qatar with Tyga of all people.
Huh? What you say?
I said the bodyguard's in Qatar now.
No, he's at court. He's testifying today.
No, people trying to say he was missing, but they got photos of him kicking it.
They found him and he's testifying today.
That nigga was at the World Cup, man. Nigga was watching Messi win.
The media said he was missing. I'm just waiting for that. I really don't have much else to say.
Toy.
Don't fucking talk to me, bro.
Yeah, Toy.
Because I'm really from the streets, bro. Like I really don't like talking to y'all. Because y'all sound dumb as fuck, bro. No, nigga, you sound like a fucking idiot.
Toy.
You're one of them niggas that when they would have told us that green light tonight, your ass would have still been outside after fucking dark, like a fucking idiot.
Toy, I'm just telling you what she said. Yo, you cannot.
I don't give a fuck about what a green bitch said. She's a green bitch. Fact. She green. She don't know shit. She done fucked the niggas. She been fucking a few niggas that sell a little bit of dope. That don't mean shit. Those little messenger boys. She done fuck with niggas that sell dime bags. That's it. They ain't no street nigga. They ain't no hood nigga. They ain't no nigga that's a part of no fucking organization. The fuck is we talking about? I don't want to hear shit a no green bitch ever says. Y'all the same motherfuckers that'll touch crack rocks and not know why the fuck you ain't supposed to touch it. The fuck? Is his green ass gone good? Cause he aggravating. Jay, look. I be like, don't be letting this hair, makeup, and nails and shit fool y'all. When I tell you sis had a real life, I had a real life, man. hate when these suburban black folks try to come up here. Well, you know, in the hood, shut your dumb ass up. Because if you was really about that life, you would have went and got your education and you wouldn't be telling our motherfucking business about what happens in the hood. Because you would know that's not your motherfucking job to tell. Let me see if they had some more updates. Give me a second. Like I said, his bodyguard is back home. He should be testifying right now. It's 2:16 in LA right now. Hold on. Oh, it's a vibe. Hold on. Yeah, that witness that came up yesterday, even his testimony was a little bit, janky. It was like whoever was. Do y'all want to hear? Did y'all get to hear his testimony? Do you get to hear them going over it? Just let me know in the chat, cause finishing up. No, that's wrong. Hold on, that's wrong. I'm looking for it. Let me find it. I think this is it.
Kicking Kelsey. He said all I was seeing was her legs kicking her. And they said, for how long? He said, I don't know, several minutes. He said, I was still on the balcony. He said, and nothing was in my way. Like I could see them. He said, I could see them from the top. I wasn't looking directly at them out of eye, but I could see them basically. They said, did one female leave? He said, no. He said, I saw one girl go to the car, and then I saw what I thought was fireworks, but now I know that it was a muzzle flash. So that's what he said. He saw a muzzle flash. They said at the same time, he said Tory got out and was yelling. He said he got out and as they yelled, and then all four of them was right there. And he kept saying this was happening so fast, So he said he got out of the passenger side of the car. He said Tory got out. He said, then I saw flashes, I saw gunfire. He said that he had spoken to police about 3 times, and the first time was that day. He said it was a lot of cops that he spoke to, and he spoke to a sergeant, the DA, and the investigator, and then a prosecutor's investigator. They said, you saw the muzzle flash? He said, yes. And then they said, where? He said, I saw the muzzle flash closer to the girls. They said, is that the same lady that you saw fighting the one who the flash went off?
Y'all ready for something different? Babylon is now nominated for 5 Golden Globes.
Yeah. They said, and she was just kicking. He said, I heard the gun go off and it was still fighting. He said, eventually the girl, and this is what they said, he said, the girl that got beat up crawled and went across the street. So if everybody that thinks that Kelsey got beat the fuck up, baby, that is not what the man from London said. He said that baby girl, big ass, she didn't got beat the fuck up. So they said, did you hear dance bitch? He said, no, he did not hear that. They said you were interviewed about who had the gun, and you were asked, how many people had it. He said 2 people had the gun. That's what he said. He said, who had it initially? He said the girl. I only saw flashes from the girl, but they was all fighting.
Who was fighting with the other girl?
Okay, and then and I'm gonna put the camera on this young lady right here so she can tell y'all when I get to perspective. After the flash, they said Tory was shouting and everybody was fighting. It was just making a lot of noise. They said, "Did you see the gentleman run to her?" And he said, "No, he ain't run. He got out the car." And so, that he kind of walked over there. He wasn't running like that. So there was a couple of objections, and they felt like the defense was leading him. So he had to rephrase his questions. They said, "Did you say that the person who the muzzle flash went off by was the one with the gun?" And they showed him his statement, and he said, "Yes, that's what I said." They said, "Who did you describe the shooter to be when you spoke with everybody?" He said, "One of the girls." They said, "Did you see the shorter guy do anything with the girl who was shot?" And then, did you get an answer to that question? Because they moved on. Because it was a whole bunch. When I tell you the prosecution was like, objection.
They end up asking me, "Did you see the shorter guy try to take the gun away after the female?"
Then I do have it right.
He said yes.
Perfect. So when they said, "Did you see him do anything with the girl who got shot?" There was an objection. And so he rephrased the question. He said, "Didn't you say that the shorter guy tried to take the gun from the girl?" He said, "Yes." They said, "Then the flashes came from him." So I want to remind you guys of how it sounded when they played those gunshots. It went like this: pop, 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 pause, pop, pop. From day one, when we heard that shit, I said, you know what, that sounds like a struggle. And now it's starting to align with the fact that somebody fired that weapon and maybe there was something, a pause, and it went off 2 more times. Okay? That is my speculation, obviously. They said, then the flashes came from him. He said they were all fighting, so I assumed that it was him who fired the gun. So they read the statement, and he said, "Sir, did you say that after the female did the shooting that the guy tried to take the gun?" This man said, "It's my turn to talk." Okay, and he said, "Child, let me tell her." He didn't get aggravated, child. And so they said, "Look, who started the shooting?" He said, "The girl." Plain as day, the girl. They said, "Did you realize that it wasn't a firearm?" Is that what you have? Did you realize that it wasn't a firearm?
No, I know. He said, "I was thinking and hoped that they were playing with fireworks."
Right. And then did you realize that it was a firearm? He said, "Yes." He said, "Do you agree that you called 911? He said, "Yeah." He said, "Did you say that there was a gun in a 911 call?" He said, "I don't know." He said, "After talking to everyone, did you say that Kelsey shot every time?" And what that means is every time you spoke to anybody, were you telling them that Kelsey is the one who shot? Yes, was the answer to this question. Yes, that's what I said. He said, "I saw her and then everyone was fighting and the men were breaking up the fight." He said the bigger guy violently separated them. They said, "Didn't you say that the short guy didn't get out until after the initial shots?" He said, "Yeah." So did you see the shorter guy with the gun? He said, "Yeah, well, I didn't see a gun." He said, "I did not see a gun." So they said after shots were fired, he got out and he was fighting both of the girls. That's what he said. They said, "On the date of the incident, did you go downstairs when the police came?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "I spoke to the police about 15 to 20 minutes after the incident and they kept asking him, 'Were you being truthful?' He said, 'Yeah.' He said, 'You said the 2 women were fighting and the man separated them, right?' He said, 'Yes.' So they go to the bench to talk. They come back. They said, 'When you spoke to officers, you were being honest, right?' He said, 'Yeah.' And he said, 'I saw the girls fighting and I saw the girl with a gun.'" Let me stop right here and just say, he contradicted himself a lot. Because how did you see the girl with the gun if you didn't see a gun? You understand what I'm saying? So it was like, child, did you see a gun or did you not see a gun? But he is adamant about the fact that the girl was fighting and that the girl had the gun first and that Tory was in the car when the gun started going off. That's what he said. They said, "Did you talk to Detective Stogner?" He said, "Yeah." They said, "Did you describe the incident?" He said, "Yeah." They said, "Did you tell Stogner who was fighting?" Objection. He said, "I remember speaking to the DA, the sergeant, the officer," and they said, "Were you being honest when you spoke with them?" He said, "Yeah." They said, "Who was initially in the fight?" They said, "The girls," and then the driver got out first, and then Tory got out after the shots. And they said, "And you told my guy that same thing, right?" He said, "Yeah." They said, "Who was fighting?" "The girls." And then they said, "Who did you initially see with the gun? Who initially had the gun? You saw the girl with the gun, right?" He said, "Yes." They said, and then Tory got out after the.
Get in the holiday spirit with Czech Cereal's 12 Days of Surprises.
Learn easy recipes. Initial gunshots were fired to break it up. He said yes. They said in the driveway, the three of them were beating the girl. Listen to this. They said when Megan crawled over to the adjacent driveway, he said the three of them, that would be Kelsey, Quan, and Tory. He is accusing them of beating Megan to the point where he thought that they would kill her. He said that Megan was in a fetal position and that the bigger guy said the police coming. He said they picked the girl up and I thought that they was going to throw her in the motherfucking water. He said if they would have thrown her in the water, it was 12 to 15 feet deep. And he said, I thought that that's what they was about to do. I thought that they would kill her, but then they put her in the car and drove off. That is why I made the comment about the way that we're viewed. That is why. It sounds like to me they picked her up, and maybe you assume because it was niggas that they was finna throw the bitch overboard and try to kill her, but they went and put it in the car. So what made you think they would throw her in there? Did they walk over there and try to throw her in there, or did you just see them pick her up? Okay. So, they put in the car and drove off. He said he was awakened when they were arguing. So he did not, see them get out the car, but he saw Kelsey get out the car for this fight. He said Megan climbed back into the car and the passenger doors were open. He said the larger guy walked around to the front of the car. And we go to cross-examination. They said the counselor asked you about the 911 call, and what did you say? He said that there was a violent attack and that they were beating girls, and they gave an objection. They came back and they brought the question again. He said they were beating the girls. Yes, that's what I said. Now get this, don't let them leave this part out. He said that is what I said on the phone call because that's what they were doing at the time. He said at that time when I called 911, they were hitting her, they were beating the girl. They were all fussing. And they were all fussing and beating the girl. He said, so, that's what happened. And they said, you testified about a short guy getting out of the back, right? Yes. When the small guy got out, they all fought. He said he got out and he was shouting a lot. They were all shouting. They said, didn't you tell us, quote, the chap in the car was firing the gun? He said, yes. He said, but they were all fighting. He said, I saw the short guy shoot all over everywhere, about 4 to 5 shots. And then they played the audio. Now, this is where my problem comes in at. You said that you didn't see a gun. And you said that Kelsey initially, fired the gun. There were only 5 shots fired. So what the hell have you heard? And what the hell is going on? Would be my question.
I gotta go.
I don't. Pop this some wet ass pussy. I'm sorry. And I like Frank Sinatra too.
Yeah, you got something.
Okay.
You gotta do something, man.
Okay. No, that's fine. You have a good day.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Did I tell you cannot make this shit up? Are you kidding me? I didn't even catch what he said. All I heard was pussy.
Yeah, he said, I like that song. I like that song, wet ass pussy.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, woo. So when the small guy got out of the car, they all fought. And he got out and he was shouting a lot and they was all shouting. He said, didn't you say that the chap in the car was firing a gun? He said, yeah, but they was all fighting. And he said, I saw the short guy shooting all over the place with his hands up, just shooting all over the place, about 4 or 5 shots. Once again, let's be logical. Babe, if only 5 shots were fired. So how the fuck was Tory still in the car when Kelsey started firing, but he shot 4 or 5 shots? Be logical. And this is why this witness, I just feel like, babe, you're not making sense to me. I mean, what the fuck happened? So, well, because the man doesn't have a point of reference, they had to describe him as the short guy. They had to describe Kelsey as one of the young ladies that was shorter, and then the other guy as the tall guy. Okay? That's what they had to do because he don't have no point of reference, and they didn't even want defense referencing him as my client. So they made that very clear. He said, I saw the short guy shoot all over everyone. So they played the audio of the gunshots. The gunshots went as followed. Pop, 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 pause, pop, pop. All right. I saw the short guy shoot. Okay, I already read that. They said, you saw the short guy, and this is what you heard after they played the audio? He said, yeah. He said, I told them that he shot multiple times and that she fell out the car and was bleeding and crawling and stumbling. They said, you thought that you saw a female shooting inside the car. Ain't that what you said? He said, yes. He said, but my son was with me and I was worried about my son. He was the one who ended up finding the last cartridge case. And he said, but I never saw a gun. So if you never saw a fucking gun, nigga, how the fuck you saw Tory shooting a gun 5 times? What the fuck are you talking about? Please. They start, let this man go home, because this is botched. He said,
You're used to being in control. Why not get control of your car insurance? Before
didn't you say, I see what appears to be the girl shooting into the car? Yes. Quote, he was shooting and she was just kicking and she crawled across the street into a ball. They said, what did Tory say as he fired the gun? This man said it was a torrent of abuse. They were saying, motherfucker this, motherfucker that. He said, but it was all of them. He said, but Tory was going crazy and he was agitated. Here go, Ken Barbie. He was going crazy. Child, he said, yeah, he was going crazy. That fit his narrative. And then they were done and they wanted a redirect. Okay. Mr. Kelly, they said you spoke with my guy on January 5th, 2021, right? And you talked to the prosecution's people in September 2021. He said, yeah. And you agreed that you spoke to police and said that my client was in the car when shots were initially fired. He said, yes. And when you saw that muzzle flash close to the Kelsey, my client was in the car. He said, yes. I'm using my client loosely, just so y'all know, but referencing Tory. They said, didn't you say that when he got out the car that he tried to get the gun from the other girl? He said, yes, that's what I said. He said, when you first heard the gun and saw the muzzle flash, that was near the woman, correct? He said, yes. He said, you said you never saw a gun, right? He said, yeah, he had something, but I just saw him like waving his hands around. And he said it was just all this fighting and yelling and the girls was fighting and he just got out cussing. They said, who did you see fire the first shot? The witness said, the girl. Yes. Let them hoes tell you what the fuck they want to tell you. That's what that man said. He said he initially, what? It's 3 people sitting right here. They talking about that's not what was said. Use a motherfucking lie.
I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Don't put it. Somebody that just got blocked. But I'm telling you exactly what was said, but you knew that already. So if you feel like you identify more with them, go over there. Because I'm gonna tell you what I saw and what I wrote down. But and I want y'all to hear from other people as well, so y'all can get into what they heard. But if have I been wrong yet, you guys?
No.
Okay.
You got the same note.
Okay. So then they do a recross. They said, this prosecution now, was your interview recorded when we did it? He said, I don't know. They said, did he tell you the interview was recorded? He said, absolutely not. They said, would that be important to you? He said, yeah, I would want to know that I was, being recorded. They said, did you say that Tory was outside of the vehicle when the shit went out? He said, yeah. He said, did you say that all of them were out of the vehicle when the shots was fired? He said, yeah. So don't they contradict his last statement where he said that Tory was in the car? That's why I'm not fooling with this. They said, when was the first time that you said it was a girl? He said, in the beginning. He said, on the 911 call, did you mention a girl? He said, no. They said, when you spoke to Officer Diaz, did you mention a girl? He said, no. But at the time, I didn't realize I was being recorded. What significance does that bear? And for me, they were trying to establish that he didn't mention a girl until he met with the defense. So they're trying to paint a picture that you basically changed your story because you went over here to do this and talk to them. Now, they went to the bench and they said that we could go to lunch. And that is what happened, okay? So, yeah, I'm going to pass my phone and I'm going to let them tell you how they feel about this. And
was saying that there was never any statements made about a girl or Kelsey firing the firearm. So that was definitely brought up several times different ways. So where old boy at? He left? What's his name? Rashad?
I guess so. When I came back, he was gone.
Just, These people on the internet is weird.
What,
I guess
what
I just
happened?
don't
What did you
understand.
do?
I don't understand the need for. I guess I just don't understand the need for there to be a lie, like not a lie, but the need for him to. I don't know. People on the internet are weird. That's the most that I could say is that people on the internet are really fucking weird. Really weird. Really weird. Really, really weird. Okay, here we go.
Child. Like, I can't wait for them to wrap this shit up and just say that the man gets to walk.
He's gonna walk, even if he participated in any way, shape, or form, because the minute that the police showed up, she should have been screaming for her life. Help me. He tried to kill me. He tried to kill me. Right?
Oh no, she can't do that. She's trying to save a black man. She's trying to save a black man from the law while being drunk. She couldn't scream for her life.
I guess. I don't know. These bitches aggravate me. What's been happening today?
Not a goddamn thing. I quit working today. I'm gonna just continue tomorrow.
Oh.
Oh, y'all talking about work? Look. When I don't give a fuck about it, when I don't care about a job, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I done went to the DMV, went to the bank, went to the body shop. Now I'm finna go pick my car up. My car.
What happened with your car?
Oh, nothing major. Like it just it needed an alignment, new tires, a whole new bumper, and like a muffler. Like nothing too crazy.
Niggas said nothing major and then said
Yeah, that's a
things.
new muffler alignment. It sound like you ran off the road or something.
Well, I got a Dodge, so you know it be like that. You know how it is.
Yeah, sound like with that new.
My deductible was like 1,000 plus. So
bumper. So you like ran off that?
I mean, the bumper was loose when I had got it.
Oh,
yeah. So like over time, it just. But see, I didn't realize that, so they got me on that. So over time, like it just incrementally like started to mess up, like kind of like peel off in a sense. But I've been doing what the fuck I want. I've been talking with so many recruiters on LinkedIn. I don't even know who the fuck I'm talking to at this point.
Yo, sis, what is wrong with you?
I really don't be caring. Like when I get to like a certain point, like, cause when I realize like some of the job is like some bullshit, then I'm gonna just do what I want in my own time. I ain't gonna hold you.
You that fed up? Goddamn.
Yep. Like we supposed to be at our first job, like at 8. I leave my house at 8, type shit, you know.
Both eyes. That's why I got last night, because I was so tired, like just from allergy medication just make you fall asleep. It caught me lacking.
Damn, my sister's down, but she not out.
Child. She said it might not take that long. Just depends.
It really shouldn't, especially since the stuff didn't post yet. They could
It hasn't posted, but I can't call that company because they're in Hong Kong.
That's crazy as fuck.
It's a place called, hold on, I'll tell you in a second. PM Max Tech Limited and something called Cooling, and they're both in Hong Kong. They started at 6:07 this morning, 6:07, 6:08, 6:13, 6:14, 6:15. Hold on, they did some more. 6:17.
That's like 3 something in the
and
afternoon.
6:18. Huh?
Yeah. I said that's like 3 something in the afternoon over there. Goddamn.
But I think I know where it came from, so I'm gonna go up there and curse them out. I'm off in like 45 minutes. I'm gonna drive down there and beat their ass.
I feel it.
Because when I went inside the gas station, I did use the gas station. But what happened in there was the word I'm looking for. I used the inside terminal, and she claims they get checked all the time. So I called and talked to the manager already. She said she's gonna double check. I went to the grocery store. I just couldn't imagine that would happen at HEB. So I think it happened at the other little spot that I went to last night. So I'm about to go over there and curse them out and tell them that I will sue them.
Girl, curse out the grocery store just to be sure. Because that shit can happen anywhere.
But I mean, they don't. What they gonna do?
Shit, that's true too, though. What can they do?
They just gonna have to check. But I probably got to go to I got to go up there first because I don't know what time they managers leave. I need to call them, matter of fact. Yeah, I need to call them. I should have called them earlier. I had so much going on. Because, like, I couldn't pay none of my bills. I woke up with 3 cents in my bank account, girl.
Oh, yeah. Someone would have gotten shot.
I mean, it wasn't nothing I could do. What you want me to do? So I made a few phone calls to move some bills around that was supposed to be getting paid like on tomorrow. They were okay. Some of the places like I don't give a fuck. So I'm like, oh my God. But I need to call down there because I tried to call the other place that I think it happened at, but they just don't answer the phone. So I gotta go up there and be a high ghetto mess and stop their lineup. Because they claiming it wasn't at the gas station, but even if it was them, it ain't nothing they can do. And they saying that I have to wait till the shit posts to my account for me to actually get a refund. Mm-hmm. I said this is bullshit, but it is what it is.
That shit is bullshit.
It is what it is. There ain't nothing I could do. I'm supposed to go to the doctor, so I gotta do all of this at one time. I have a doctor's appointment at 7. We'll have lab tests I have to go get done. I have to go get some blood drawn. Which is still probably gonna take me about 45 minutes, an hour. Because last time I went to go get my blood drawn back in September, I think it was. July. No, it was in July. I think it was July, September. I got my blood work done. And I was up there for like an hour just to get my blood drawn. Shit crazy. I hate getting old. You gotta go to the doctor more. Hate this shit.
Hmm.
Why is they calling us talking about the pool is closed? People still getting in the pool and it's this cold outside?
That don't make no damn sense.
Y'all seen how much money they gave me from that settlement, that class action?
You're whopping $5. I might buy this.
I'm trying to figure out how I want to know how they calculated this.
Oh, this is cute. Yeah, I'm definitely buying me a bag.
Well, from where?
Saint Laurent.
Oh, okay. Did y'all hear the diss record that Sam put out?
I didn't click on it.
It's fucking hilarious. Oh, it's fucking hilarious. I was cracking up. And the visuals make it even funnier.
Who was in the damn song?
It was Sam. He had a diss record about the Salacious gang. About 10 stacks in them. In Prince. Hold on, let me play it. This shit is fucking hilarious. I was listening to this shit. Y'all might not know though. Hold on.
About 6. I don't know what that is.
Sam text me today. Where's the text? Oh, here it go.
Yeah, I'ma just dance on this one, like, dance, bitch, dance, bitch. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna dance on this one, like, you know, I bring you niggas horror like Kim's Health Records. Tell that nigga Prince I got his bitch ass message. Fuck Salacious gang, bitch, let's bang. I couldn't even hang with the Ku Klux Klan. Yeah, this is what I just call like a warm up. You know what I mean? Like, dance, bitch, dance, bitch. Yo, we thought we was gonna be dead. I bring you niggas horror like Kim's Health Records. Tell that nigga Prince I got his bitch ass message. Fuck Salacious gang, bitch, let's bang. I couldn't even hang with the Ku Klux Klan. This is called Rapature, this is napalm. Prince, you a pussy, I'ma slap on you. Makeup's tampon. A 1-2 step rhythm, it's a money dance. Your name is 10 stacks. How you stand a chance? Your money low like the gut that's hanging down your pants. Come and find me, I'ma stack you with 100 bands. Check Wikipedia, you niggas get 8 like the son of Sam. The Johnny Bravo looking nigga want an exhibition. This nigga screaming Harlem, I'll pull, Wayne Perry didn't. I don't know how you niggas listen, but I'm B.O. Y'all living in my vision. Fuck Salacious gang, bitch, let's bang. Fuck Z2, a BBL stank. If Pookie had a nickname, the name will be Freddie. As told by Whitney, Pookie has a brother, his name is called Jimmy. But laying pipe on Ellen, he called it Don Gimme. I heard Salacious gang, about some booty goons that really get busy. And if they came across them Pookie twins, it's gonna get shitty. Where my money at, my man? Yo, fuck Salacious gang, bitch, let's bang. Fuck Sir Major, you're not a black man. Fuck Down Press, how did Jason Lee dictate? Last year, remember? This year you finished. I made hella money and I paid some. I fucked all the headliners and I claimed none. I fucked burners too, nigga, since day one. Nigga, I am him. S-Dash Beetle, let Vax tell you. Voice of the people, let Vampy tell you. Baby love, let Beetle tell you. Rain is like God. Hey yo, man. Hey yo,
niggas thought, man. I've been running this shit for a whole goddamn 2 years, man. I'm the voice, I'm the talent, I'm the content, I'm the people, I'm everything. I'm social audio, nigga. I invented this shit, nigga. Shakespeare, I'm signing out. Peace, nigga. That they took something, created something, and then controlled the narrative. Like they created their own opposition when we wasn't an opposition, so they didn't have to worry about us going at them because we didn't know about them to go at. But guess what? People hear them now because they shouted it so much. We start saying, "Who's the dark side? Who's the mainstream? Where, man? Oh shit! Is that what you making us?" He controlled him and his team. Control the narrative. I think this shit is genius. Nobody ever loved you when that gangster shit above you when that fat bitch wouldn't fuck you years on, nigga. And use a fruit, that's why that orange that's why that orange with you. And look, don't run this with that song, get you united, your mom's with you. And look what I said.
Oh, y'all gotta go look at the visual. Y'all gotta go look at the actual visual while he's doing it.
So he's a rapper now.
My bad, my child called. Y'all gotta watch the visual, man. Cause when you watch the visual and you listen to the shit at the same time, it's fucking hilarious. He got videos and pictures of everybody on that bitch. It starts off with this lady on the bed sleep and snoring, but remember they had caught Kim in a room by herself without her being on mute. And so that's why you hear the snoring at the beginning. It comes on. He started talking something about dance, something, something, something. Then you see a video of me up there dancing. Then you see a video of what's her name? Makeup twerking. And then you see a video of the not dancing. He went and found all the videos of all of us dancing and put in the goddamn song. He found a video of Vax. He got Kendricks in there. He got who else? I see Freddie, Jimmy, himself. What's the other nigga's name? Oh God, I can't think of this other nigga's name. He got everybody in there. Oh God, y'all gotta just go watch it. It's a terrible ass flow, obviously, but it's funny if you watch it because he had a picture of Jimmy White laying in the bed. Or was it Freddie? I think it was Freddie or Jimmy. You know they look alike. Laying in the bed and had that little picture of this man standing at the door with his dick hanging long because he was saying that them niggas is fucking each other. It was fucking. Y'all gotta go watch it. I want y'all to go watch it. It's fucking hilarious. Let me see how many people. Oh God, hold on. Let me post it. Oh, that's what it was. He has this video of Craig Crumpin So every time he say "let's bang," he put the video up of Craig Crump, and on top of it, it said "keep banging," because "keep banging" is his club. Oh my god, y'all gotta go watch it. It's fucking hilarious. Oh god, okay. I gotta go be a parent. My daughter want me to help her pick out her glasses, although she's up at the mall with her daddy, and I don't know why her dad can't help her pick out which ones look better. This is what happens. What is my child texting me about now? Why she want mine? Hold on. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, I'm about to go because oh shit, I gotta go.